Off the plate at 94, 1-2. One run on 3 hits and no errors so far for the White Sox. Sent on the ground out to second. Torreyes gloves it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The batter, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Now batting, Andrew Vaughn. First delivery to him on the way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They still trail it here 3-1. Now at the plate, Nico Goodrum.
Leading up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Swing and a liner, but foul. A windup and the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And he lays off again, ball 3. Number 50 will be next. Three balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Digging in now, number 50. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
All even now, 2-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad starters.
Lugo.
And whoa, look at that for a top speed. Lugo hit it hard but lined out in his first at.
Matty, just unlucky with the placement.
On its way is pitch number 75. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Goodrum, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. And he lays off for ball one. The 1-1 home. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And that misses 2-2. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Jimenez is in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Victor Reyes.
Now at the plate, Victor Reyes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
And it's fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger. The 1-2.
Nope.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Here now the 2-2. And this one gets away. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Next up for Detroit, John Hicks. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Big breaker that time as it catches the inside for a called strike.
Love that pitch right there, and he executed it perfectly. A big arcing curveball that starts at the batter's hip and then just bends onto the inside corner. A lot of hitters have a tendency to open up way too early, and they can't make good contact on that pitch.
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More to come on MLB Network Sunday Baseball after this. Leading off the inning, Wellington Castillo, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is lifted out to left. Under it is the left fielder. One down.
The center fielder, number 28, Leori Garcia.
Stepping in, Leori Garcia, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lays off 1-0.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Three to 1 our score as we play inning number 5. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Anderson.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Tim Anderson. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
That's inside. 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the White Sox, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Dylan Covey, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 68, Dylan Covey.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Now a bunt attempt here, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball got him looking as that had 2-seam action on it. One gone.
Now batting.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Into the box, Ronald Torreyes. As he'll send a ground ball down to third. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Now in the box, Miguel Cabrera. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2. And he spoils another one off to the right here, and we'll do it again, still 0-2. Drives it out to deep right center field. Garcia giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now, that might be all they need to get the W here.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, C.J. Cron. Lifetime versus this arm. He's 3 for 9. He also has 1 home run. First delivery to him on the way. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. Cabrera stands at second with 2 gone. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Now the 2-0. Sent on the ground out to second. Scope has it, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Daniel Stump takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 68.
Striding in once again, Charlie Tilson. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
Leading off for your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action. And they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Yohan Moncada. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2. Hard hit ball to second. Torreyes fields it cleanly, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 74.
Striding in, Eloy Jimenez. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. First pitch of the at-bat. Part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
These are the at-bats that can just flat out frustrate you. You go up there with a plan to work the count, and now you find yourself down 0-2 scratching your head because every quadrant's open for the pitcher now.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Score holds. It's 3-1. At the plate, Nico Goodrum. He'll look to get the Tigers going in their half of the 6th.
The shortstop, Nico.
First pitch on its way. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. Fouled off. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Garcia has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
The batter, number 50.
So digging in now, number 50, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that 2-seam fastball.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Ready with the 3-0 pitch. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
1 strike.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Weak grounder down the line at third. Moncada gloves it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Darwell Lugo.
Ready for another shot now. Darwell Lugo. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And the pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. Sets the target low here, and it misses. 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Here it is.
That's a ball.
Breaking ball misses here, and he falls behind now to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Hit down the third baseline. Hot shot to third. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Everybody's different coming out of spring training. Some guys get off to torrid starts. Some guys struggle. This is one that struggled, but maybe that single gets him going.
In now, Victor Reyes, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Lugo is off at first with 2 away. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at-bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Fouled away. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. A runner on first with 2 away.
Hey, great job just to be able to foul that one off. In today's game, that's what we're seeing. North-south. Pitchers want to elevate, want to get you out above the zone or below it.
Another 1-2 delivery, and he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Tigers leave 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Eduardo Jimenez is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 66, Eduardo Jimenez.
Standing in, Jonathan Scope. No hits to this point.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Jones is after it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 15.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Kristen Stewart. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Jimenez, a Venezuelan-born ball player. This is his 2nd year as a major leaguer. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And low and inside with a fastball as he's got a hot-footed out of there.
Not sure if that was a purpose pitch or not, but I liked it. As a pitcher, sometimes you've got to be willing to back the guy off the plate by running something hard inside. You can't just let guys be comfortable standing in the batter's box against you.
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Into the box now, Andrew Vaughn, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now. 0-2.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Great job of running that fastball in on his hands right there with 2 strikes. Even though the batter's able to foul that one off, he's set up for almost anything in this pitcher's arsenal.
The next 0-2 misses for ball 1. And it's fouled away. Hit out towards second. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
Now batting, the catcher, Wellington Castillo.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and in to bat next the catcher Wellington Castillo. He's set, and the pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. Has a look, now the pitch. Fouled off. Two out with the man at first. Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning. A man left for the White Sox. They still trail it here 3-1. Number 37 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 37.
Now to the plate, John Hicks. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Low for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Hicks, 30 years of age. He was a fourth-round selection back in 2011.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
The 3-1 takes that one for strike 2 on the inside corner.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jacoby Jones. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. From the stretch. And that misses, ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
And the slider gets the call on the inside corner. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. The 1-1. Line to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Stepping in now, Ronald Torreyes, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. One-0 count. Here it is. Fouled away. Hicks at second. Jones on at first with nobody out. Now that's popped up. Vaughn moving to his left, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Miguel Cabrera, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, that's got to throw the batter's game plan off a little bit. He thinks sinker's coming. Double play situation. He gets the ordinary fastball. He's got to be thinking what's coming next.
A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. A 1-1. Oh, it's on the ground to second. Did he get his double play? To second for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One left for Detroit, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Silvino Bracho is into the ball game now as he'll make his fifth appearance of the season here.
Number 61, Silvino Bracho.
Stepping in, Leury Garcia. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Number 28, Leury Garcia.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when this pitcher's missing like he is.
Now the pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Now the 2-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder has a beat on it. Makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting.
8th inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tim Anderson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First delivery. Strike one. 8th inning of this low scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Ball called for strike 2.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him?
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Reyes sprinting after it, and no one will track it down. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Hit hard up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row.
Now
8 pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag, and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
Striding into the box, Charlie Tilson. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving. Here comes the first pitch. Hit down the line at first.
to second for one. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got one out.
Into the box, Yohan Moncada. Hit hard down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And it's 1-1.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him. And I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Well, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. Dan, this could be a real make-or-break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring one run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and 1 strike.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Here comes the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. In there at the letters. 1-2 now.
Clearly wasn't ready for the fastball because it was pretty much center cut and he couldn't pull the trigger. Might have been looking for another curve.
The 1-2 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Here now the 2-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. The White Sox strand a couple, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Josh Osich is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 67, Josh Osich.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
C.J. Cron.
He's set. Here it comes.
Nope, that's down.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Osich, a native of the state of Idaho. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Can't catch up to that pitch, and it's a ball and a strike. Line drive, base hit.
Hey, guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Standing in now, Nico Goodrum, as he hits one on a line to left field. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Now batting, number 50.
standing in, number 50. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Tilson is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Dawel Lugo. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Right-hander starts to loosen out from the bullpen now. Crone leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. A ball and a strike. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. The 2-1. Line drive to center field. In there, a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor.
Digging in, Victor Reyes. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Trying to keep the deficit right where it is. The pitch. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is a low changeup that's laid off.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Line hard to the left side, but foul. 2 down, runners at first and second. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
He's set, and the payoff pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Now at the plate, John Hicks. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Here comes the first pitch. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. So the Tigers leave them loaded. And it's still 3-1. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
77, Joe Jimenez.
Ready for another chance? Jonathan Scope. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Swing and a liner, but this is yanked down out there at shortstop for the first out.
The batter, Number 15.
Next will be the designated hitter, Kristen Stewart. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The pitch. And that's taken for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Swing, and he pops him up. Lugo in foul ground, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Up next for the White Sox, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Into the box, Andrew Vaughn, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. First pitch coming. Here it is. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Two out, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Now a crowd of 31,000 plus come to their feet. Lays off. 2-2 now. The White Sox down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. Detroit led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Matt Manning earns the win, his second. Number 84 was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Joe Jimenez records the save, his 6th. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. In the AL Central, the Minnesota Twins hit 3 long balls as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-5. The Brewers completed a short 2-game sweep as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 7-5. The win was their 7th in a row. The Kansas City Royals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Rays 7-6. The Chicago White Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they took an extra innings victory over the Athletics 5-4. The Yankees took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-2. The Boston Red Sox finished off a 2-game sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 5-2. They now have 6 straight victories. Joey Gallo dominated the game offensively with 7 runs driven in on 3 home runs as the Rangers pulled away from the Angels 10-7. The Astros got an astounding 20 hits in total as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 12-9. The Cardinals amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 9-4. Isaac Galloway had a big fly with 5 driven in as the Marlins downed the Padres 7-4. They had previously lost 11 in a row. The Washington Nationals held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 2-0. The Philadelphia Phillies defeated the visiting Giants 5-4. The Pirates got past the Reds in Cincinnati 4-2. The Cubbies combined for 4 total home runs as they toppled the Rockies 9-2. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.
Folks filing into Fenway Park here in Boston on a fine Thursday evening for baseball. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set between the Detroit Tigers and the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox aim to notch their 7th win in a row right after this. David Price, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Jacoby Jones, the next to hit. He'll get us
Leading
started in this one
Detroit,
under the lights.
The center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hard hit ball to second. Chavis scoops it up. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, this offense is eager to see Miguel Cabrera return to form. He's hit under 200 versus left-handed pitching all season long, and the way people are platooning these days, he may be a candidate for that. He's got to make some adjustments against the southpaws because it's killing him and it's killing the team right now.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and up next the infielder / utility man Ronald Torreyes. And this one's down off the shoe tops, 1-0. Guys, this Red Sox ball club entering play here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Count even at 2-2. The 2-2 coming now from Price. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Played on the backhand. On to first, and the Price is right here, 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Now the first pitch here from Price. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Bogarts to his left. He's there. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. Tigers nothing. Sox coming to the plate. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Casey Mize, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
Harold Castro has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. Stepping into the box, Xander Bogaerts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Red Sox.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they enter this one in good shape. Winners in 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, this is why we do what we do. 2 first-place teams going to go at it today. Don't know how this is going to shake out. Is this playoff baseball? Come early a little bit. Interested to see how the managers go about it. We got some stars out on the field today.
2-1 now to the Boston leadoff hitter. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
Here's Bogaerts in the air out to deep left field. And it's gone into the monster seats. Xander Bogaerts has just clubbed a milestone home run of sorts. It's the 100th of his career.
Well, obviously, it's not easy hitting home runs, Matt, especially at this level. 100 home runs is nothing to scoff at, so I'm sure he'll be proud of this accomplishment when he gets to really think about it after a game, and you know he'll want that ball to hold on to.
So the bases are clear now following the home run. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Mookie Betts. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. No outs, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again.
Now this ball's hit deep to left field. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run there for Mookie. Home run number 5 on the year, and that gives the Red Sox a 2-0 lead.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or if he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Here's J.D. Martinez. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. The 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Line drive snagged on a short hop. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I'm definitely excited to watch Rafael Devers in this one. His batting average is on the rise right now. And if you look at his last 10 games, you know why. He's hitting over 350 in that span. So he's found his groove. He's hitting just about everything right now.
Next up for the Red Sox, Michael Chavis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Still only one out in the inning. The 1-2. Rounded down the third baseline. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Here comes the first pitch. Driven to right field and deep. Reyes racing back, and this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he'll coast into second here with a two-out double.
Dan, that hit right there extended his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least one base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Ball one. Devers at second with 2 down. Hit hard towards the hole. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And a good effort here, but he's well safe at first, and there are 2 on and 2 out now. And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well.
Just classic confidence at the box right now. You put your head on the pillow at night, you know you're on time. You get up, get dressed, drive to the ballpark, you expect to catch a couple barrels.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Yeah, and when you're losing, there's usually a good reason for it. They're already down, and then he lets this one get away from him. They better keep them within striking distance, or this thing is going to get lopsided in a hurry.
3 runs already home here. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. On to the second inning now from Fenway Park. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Tigers nothing. Here's C.J. Cron now. It was an 0-for-4 day for him in yesterday's loss.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
ripped on the ground to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively.
Number 50.
And let's focus our attention on Xander Bogaerts, shortstop, up the chute. One of the best in the business, one of the smoothest players in the game. We talk a lot about Robinson Cano and how he goes about his business at second base. The X-Man is no different at shortstop, and the bat plays too.
Into the box now, number 50, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike one to start the at-bat. One out, nobody on. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
Now the 0-2 from Price. A shot down the first baseline. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Nico Goodrum.
Digging in the switch hitter, Nico Goodrum. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Price gets his sign. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Goodrum has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike one. Goodrum comes in at 6'3" tall and bats from both sides of the plate. He was taken in the second round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail it here 3-0. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Castillo, and it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. It bangs off the billboard, and it's out of here. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him as the Red Sox open it up even further. It's now 4-0.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
In now, Sandy Leon.
The catcher, Sandy.
As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. The 1-0 home. Pulled toward right center field. Reyes moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Stepping into the box, Xander Bogaerts. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
The windup and the 0-1 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Reyes has it, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. Now the pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. 2-0 now.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Striding in for Boston, J.D. Martinez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the second inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
3-2 now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
But there to take it is Cabrera, and with that, the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. At the plate, Victor Reyes. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
And that misses 1-1. Reyes stands 6'5" tall and will hit from both sides of the plate. This is the first year of his new 4-year contract.
And I can't tell you what that means for a ball player. To be able to know you're going to make your home for many years to come in one community. You can invest in the team, invest in the community, and really, really plant down roots. This is an unbelievable opportunity.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. Again, a 1-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
The third baseman, Harold Castro.
Now at the plate, Harold Castro. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Here comes the first pitch. And this one runs up high, ball one. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. And there's ball two now. Two and two.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Grayson Griner.
Stepping up now, Grayson Greenier. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3 up, 3 down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Price into his motion. First pitch on the way. Strike taken. Good pitch on the lower part of the zone. Price ready with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher. On the ground to third. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 4-0. The Boston cleanup hitter, Michael Chavis.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent. Get lazy. This
one comes to a close with a 9-5 final. The Boston Red Sox sent 5 balls over the wall to come out on top in this one.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Boston Red Sox.
Friday night baseball now from Fenway Park here in Boston. Tonight, game 2 of this 4-game weekend set between the Detroit Tigers and the Boston Red Sox. The Bo Sox are looking to collect their 8th win in a row next. Now at the plate, Jacoby Jones. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
The center fielder.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Jones.
Second of 4 here on a Friday night as the game's first pitch is taken for strike 1. Guys, this Red Sox ball club entering play here tonight. Fortune has been smiling on them recently. They're unbeaten in their last 7 games.
7-11.
You know, Matty, the season's such a grind, and you fight so hard day in, day out, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so you know you're going to lose some games coming out of spring training. To get on a roll where you win 7 in a row, a week of everything coming together, that's a special feeling.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Just a touch outside. 1-2. Good night for scarves and mittens. It's 48 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. He had over 90 RBIs last year. What a great season, but I think he could do even better. His goal this year, I think it's got to be 100 runs batted in. He's that kind of a hitter.
Ronald Torre is the next to bat. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's 1 for 4. First pitch on its way. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Roll, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
1 out, nobody on. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Chavis has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First pitch of the at-bat. High and deep to right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Tigers nothing. Sox coming to the plate. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Matt Manning is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, how good has this guy been up to this point? In a day and age where guys and teams are scoring lots of runs, to have an ERA sub 2, that's saying something. Hopefully, we're going to see more of the same from this guy, one of the top pitchers in all the league.
Stepping up now, Xander Bogaerts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come off another loss last time out, and, in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this road trip's been a little bit of a struggle for this team. First 4 games, they find themselves 1-3, haven't played particularly well. They'll find a way to regroup. They have to find a way to play a little bit more fundamentally sound. Start there first.
Batting second.
Hey, after the leadoff knock right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on, I don't care how it's done. He usually comes around to score. But let's tip our hat to the pitcher. He set the tone in the top of the first, retiring him in order.
Here's Mookie Betts. He went deep in the contest last night. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Bogarts on at first, nobody out. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Here's J.D. Martinez as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 309 is the average entering play. 4 home runs, 18 driven in. The 0-1 pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And another foul ball. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The next 0-2, and he fouls this one off. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball 1.
But there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Now the payoff pitch home is at the knees and called strike 3. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. Last season, he had over 110 RBIs. That's an RBI machine. When you're driving in over 100, that's really special, and you are doing some big things.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Chavis. And check out the recent numbers. Clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now. He's set, and the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. First and second now, one man out. There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Rafael Devers the next to bat, and he's been tearing the cover off the ball these past few days, as you see there. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
Sets the target low here, and it misses 1-1. Line toward the gap in left center. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. On to the second inning now from Fenway Park with no score. Here's C.J. Cron now. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. First offering on its way. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
So coming to the plate, number 50, and he's been swinging it well the last couple of games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And the Tigers are into the hit column now. That's their first hit of the contest.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Nico Goodrum, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Goodrum, 28 years old. He was taken in the second round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
The 0-2 delivery. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Back to the fastball, but it's upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone, but I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Oh, and he's going to get rung up on a curveball, and that looked like a questionable strike at best. 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box now, Victor Reyes, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 1-0 home, and it's fouled away. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Good location on the outside corner there. 1-2. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Digging in, Peter Alonso. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
The first baseman, number 20.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bullet back up the middle. Jones has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning. Keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Cervelli. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. First delivery to him on the way. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Strike taken up in the zone. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Fouled off. The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2.
2-2.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he lifts it in the air to right field. Reyes is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. So stepping in, Darwell Lugo is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch coming. Here it is. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Digging into the batter's box next is John Hicks. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Off the light tower, and it's gone. A solo shot here to left. First home run of the campaign for him as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
On the mound, he might have let up a little bit knowing the fact he was facing the 9-hitter, but you just can't do that. Goes to show there are no weaknesses in any of these lineups.
Up next for the
Jacoby Jones, the next to hit. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Ball and 2 strikes now. Fouled away. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the second game of this series.
Into the box, Ronald Torreyes.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
And Mookie will make the play, and that retires the side. But the Tigers hit the board first on the strength of this solo home run. We played 2.5. It's now 1-0 Detroit. So coming to the plate, Castillo, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year.
Hitter, number 38.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes ball one. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And this will bang up against the wall. And the Red Sox have something going. It's a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself into scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
His approach to the plate right here has to be to the right side. If he gets it through the infield, that tying run might come around, but at the very least, that would get the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball. 2-0 count. The pitch. 3-0 now.
3-0.
Castillo, the runner at third with no outs. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Reyes is there, and that's the first out of the inning. And they decide not to push things here with one away as he'll hold on at third base.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So striding in, Mookie Betts, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
The 1-0 home. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
1-2 now. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it, the left fielder. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And he's not even going to consider it here as he holds tight at third with 2 away now.
The batter, the left fielder, J.D. Martinez.
So a man at third here with 2 gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. From the stretch. Pitch is way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. And no advance. It's ball 1. Two outs here with a runner at third. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Ready with the 1-1. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. Sliced hard but foul. Here's the 1-2. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
He's set. The 3-2. Hit hard but foul toward first, so he'll come back and line it up again. Here's the payoff pitch. A swing by Martinez, and this is driven to left. And it's gone into the monster seats. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year. And the Red Sox move in front. It's 2-1.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
Standing in now, Michael Chavis, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the 3rd out. Weird way to end the inning. But the Red Sox strike for 2 on the 2-run homer. We played 3 full. It's a 2-1 Boston advantage. Leading off the inning, Miguel Cabrera, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. First offering on its way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
And he falls behind 0-2.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2. Hit hard back up the middle. And this is going to get on through into center, a leadoff hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter
Now
what the
batting.
count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Stepping in now, C.J. Cron, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. So with a runner at first and one gone, time to bring in our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And you can see a 5-mile-an-hour difference on their best fastball there. 97 on one hand to 92 on the other. In now, number 50. He reached on a single in his first try. '50th pitch of the game on its way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ball game. Sent on the ground out to second. A bare hand for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, the side is retired. Tigers are shut down there. Our score remains 2-1. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Coming to the plate now, Rafael Devers. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And that misses for ball one. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
The 2-0 finds the zone, strike one. Into the corner and slicing foul. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Up next will be the power bat of Peter Alonso. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And the screen
now
shows the story right there, as that hitting streak will live to see another day.
Just classic confidence at the box right now. You put your head on the pillow at night, you know you're on time. You get up, get dressed, drive to the ballpark, you expect to catch a couple barrels.
Into the box now, Francisco Cervelli, as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here it comes, 0-2. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
In the dirt here. And it's not in time, as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
Alonso leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2.
This is the kind of pitching that's frustrating for me to watch. He had him down 0-2, then he started getting cute, and now the count is full at 3-2. It happens, but I'd rather see him attack the hitter and force contact if you can't get him to chase after a pitch or two.
Reyes in a few steps as he takes it, 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Settling in now, Jackie Bradley Jr. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Bradley, or JBJ as the initials read. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Some guys only get to free agency one time in their career. This guy has a chance to get there for a second time and in the prime of his career. Is he able to handle the pressure as he plays out this final season?
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Jones on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for the Red Sox. They still lead it 2-1. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
The shortstop.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Good throw.
First pitch on its way. And, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike, 0-1. Now the pitch.
Nope,
the 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Betts at the track. The wall. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Solo shot to right center. 4th home run here in the early going as the Tigers have knotted things up at 2 apiece.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Now batting.
Into the box, Victor Reyes. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Hit hard to short. Gloved by Bogarts. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
Next for the Tigers, Dawel Lugo. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
The catcher, number 55, John Hicks.
Into the box now, John Hicks. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
In there, 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Ball swung on and hit high down the line in left, but it'll get back in among the crowd, so the count holds at 0-2. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Now another 0-2. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. But the Tigers are able to knock things up thanks to this solo home run. Halfway home tonight from Fenway Park, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Now the Red Sox DH, Castillo. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5.
Hitter, number 38.
Pitch on the way.
Nope.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. this is skied into short left center. Under it is the left fielder, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Xander Bogaerts. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone right here. He has a chance for a quick inning. He is not nibbling. Everything is catching those 17 inches.
On its way is pitch number 75. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Hit to third. Lugo fields it cleanly, and there's out number 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Mookie.
Digging in once again, Mookie Betts. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Betts, who's often just referred to as plain old Mookie. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
2-1 now to Mookie.
Count is 2-1.
Sent on the ground out to second. Torreyes gloves it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So nothing happening this time around. 5 innings complete, and we are tied 2-2. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Jacoby Jones. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
Love that pitch right there, and he executed it perfectly. A big arcing curveball that starts at the batter's hip and then just bends onto the inside corner. A lot of hitters have a tendency to open up way too early, and they can't make good contact on that pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the infielder/utility man, Ronald Torreyes. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Now a throw over to first. Don't want to forget about him. Swing and a liner, but foul. Here it comes on 0-2. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Swing and a line drive. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he is in there. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
In order to play at this level, you got to have unbelievable hand-eye coordination. And that pitch wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to get perfect wood on that baseball.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera,
as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field.
Martinez has a read on it. One away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, designated hitter, C.J. Cron.
Ready once again, C.J. Cron. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his bat and gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
Now the 0-1. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Betts is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 50.
Ready now, number 50. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Jones over at second. Torreyes on at first with 2 down. And this one's in the dirt. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Digging in and looking for more, Nico Goodrum, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Base is juiced now with 2 away.
And that last at bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Comes set. The 0-1 lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. A pause and the 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 0-2. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. More from Fenway in a moment. stepping up to the plate, J.D. Martinez. He'll lead it off as we start the home sixth.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape-maker shot. But listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB. But listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. This is foul right side. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Got him swinging in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, one down. So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Michael Chavis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. Line to the right side. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
You got to be frustrated if you're on the mound. You try and go elevated heater right there and blow some cheese by him, and he's able to scramble it and drive it the other way for a base hit. Nice job by the hitter to get the barrel to that baseball.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Changeup called strike one. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike two.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Number 50 is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, number 20.
So it's a runner at first with two men out, and up steps the power bat of Peter Alonso. From the belt, the pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Two and 1 to the Red Sox first baseman. Line drive to center field. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Red Sox leave one. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. Welcome back to Fenway Park here in the great city of Boston. All tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Coming to the plate now, Victor Reyes. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And it's fouled away. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Low with a fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Set to deal on 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Bouncer up the middle. And that'll get through into center. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Now the Red Sox skipper's up out of the dugout and on his way toward the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. The best he can do is a no decision in this one. Marcus Walden takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Marcus Walden.
Stepping in now, Dawa Lugo. Weak grounder back to the mound. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The catcher, number 55, John Hicks.
So striding forward now, John Hicks. From the stretch. And a ball, 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
You got to throw that one out the window if you're an offensive player right there. You know this guy is predominantly a sinker ball pitcher. High fastball, he's got to show me that a few more times for me to honor it.
1-2 to the Tigers catcher. A bouncer to the left side. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Digging in to try it again, Jacoby Jones. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second. First delivery to him on the way. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. One left for Detroit. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Buck Farmer will come on in relief now as he'll make his 10th appearance of the season.
45, Buck Farmer.
Digging in, Francisco Cervelli. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
Francisco Cervelli.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
2-2 pitch is fouled away.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back-to-back. I don't think there'll be a third.
And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. Jackie Bradley Jr. waits on deck. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
Bradley
Jr. At the plate, Jackie Bradley Jr. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, that's a well-executed pitch right there. That might have started middle, but you saw it breaking away to that outer part of the zone. This left-handed batter right here has got 2 decisions to make. Is he going to ground out to second base all day, or is he going to drive the ball the other way?
Behind 0-2 now. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Reyes. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
now batting, number 38.
Striding forward now is the DH, Castillo. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now if I'm the pitcher. You could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they breeze through this half of the inning. 8th inning coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Now batting, Ronald Torreyes. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball one. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1.
1-1.
One and 2 now. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Popped up. Alonso in foul ground. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball. Another full count pitch home. Popped up. Walden is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting.
A couple of pretty good performances turned in on the mound so far, as evidenced by the numbers there as we show you the starter comparison in this 2-2 ball game.
Digging in now, Miguel Cabrera. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
1 out, nobody on. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Count is 1-2 now. Broken bat as this is hit on the ground to second. Chavis takes it in, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting.
Not a lot of offense to go around, but a very tightly contested ball game. 2-2 our score here in the 8th, as it's starting to look more like 1 run may be enough to win this one. So here's the cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. 2 out, nobody on. Down and away, ball 1. Sent on the ground out to second. Chavis gloves it on to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Eduardo Jimenez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 66, Eduardo Jimenez.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and to the plate, Xander Bogaerts. He was a ground out victim last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there at the letters 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Jimenez, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's a second-year big leaguer. Oh, and 2 home now to Bogaerts. Grounded weakly to the left. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The batter, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Now at the plate, Mookie Betts 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0, and it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Now the 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball. Bases are empty, one man out. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And it bangs off the monster. And he is into second base with one away as the go-ahead run.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
Runner at second, one away, and into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. He's set. Here it comes. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
0-1 pitch on its way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Another full count offering on its way. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Into the box now, Michael Chavis, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ready with the 0-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Ready with the 2-1. Fastball taken high, and it's 3-1 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Back up the middle. Torreyes fields it cleanly. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. Ninth inning coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Now at the plate, number 50, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Number 50.
First pitch on its way. Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball one. 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
2 balls and a strike.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually,
swung out and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
that is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to set him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Off the plate and low here, ball one. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. The 2-0 on the way. Slice down the left side, but foul. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. 1 out, nobody on. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box, Victor Reyes. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. 0-1 count. Here it is. Ball one, well below the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he takes a called strike 2. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. That's lifted the other way out to left, and that's in there. Base hit.
Now batting, third baseman Darwell Lugo.
Stepping in, Darwell Lugo. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. grounded back up the middle. Scooped up. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. One hit, one left. The Red Sox looking to send their fans home happy. Bottom of the ninth coming up. Riding in once again, Rafael Devers. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Rafael Devers.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
0-1, here it comes. Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2.
Just getting blown away so far. No reason to throw anything else to speed up his bat. Just stay right there.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And a good idea to hold off there as it goes to 2-2 now on the Boston third baseman. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Good one. Gonna have to hurry. One away.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Play ball. 3. That's ball 4. Out. 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 Ball 4, take the base. Out. Ball 4, take the base.
Not a lot of fireworks, but that narrows the candidate list for our top player of the game. And the man you see here was a key contributor, so he takes it home in this one.
The final line.
It wasn't.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-0. The Baltimore Orioles sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Indians 8-5. The Twins beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-2. The Braves hit 3 long balls as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-2. The Rangers amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 10-8. Ryan Yarbrough collected win number 3 this year as the Rays took care of the Padres 3-1. The Seattle Mariners combined for 10 hits as a team as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-3. The Red Sox totaled 11 hits as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 6-2. The Nationals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they manhandled the Mets 9-1. The Cubs knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-7. The Milwaukee Brewers defeated the visiting Giants 3-2. The Pirates combined to allow only 4 hits as they ran over the Reds 6-0. The Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 9-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. David Peralta was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs as the Diamondbacks slithered past the Fish 5-3. The Oakland Athletics snapped their 5-game losing streak as they embarrassed the Dodgers 8-2. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Mets got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-5. The Minnesota Twins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 3-0. The Indians picked up 14 hits in total as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 6-5. The Angels allowed only 5 hits in the game as they dismantled the White Sox 7-1. It was their 5th straight victory. J.D. Martinez really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 13-4. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Jays launched 3 home runs as they blasted the Astros 11-3. The A's combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-0. The Texas Rangers put together 10 total hits as they stole the win against the Mariners in walk-off fashion 6-5. The Atlanta Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they pulled away from the Nationals 11-4. Christian Yelich had a total of 3 RBIs on the day, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 5-4. The Cincinnati Reds racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Cardinals on the road 6-4. A.J. Pollock was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading the Dodgers over the Diamondbacks 9-4. He also extended his hitting streak to a modest 8 straight. Kyle Freeland won the game, finishing a complete game 1-hitter as the Rockies defeated Miami 7-0. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. The Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as mantled the Giants 13-0. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more news and results from around baseball. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, Casey Mize earned the win, his fourth this season, as the Tigers took care of the Mariners 6-4. Justin Upton had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3, as the Angels took care of the Indians 3-2. As of today, he is the RBI leader in the American League. The Toronto Blue Jays got 11 hits overall, as they beat the White Sox on the south side 5-2. Kevin Kiermaier grabbed 3 runs driven in, leading the Rays past the Twins 5-4. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in triples. The Oakland Athletics combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-2. Ryan Stanek got win number 1 on the year as the Marlins got the best of the Nats 5-4. Sonny Gray collected his first W this season as Cincinnati defeated the Mets 6-5. The Pittsburgh Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 8-4. The Cardinals brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-2. Brandon Woodruff won his 4th game thus far as Milwaukee took one from the Dodgers 8-4. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. In the AL Central, the Twins completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 2-0. The Cleveland Indians totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 8-6. The Chicago White Sox earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-4. The Boston Red Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 8-1. They now have 5 straight wins. The Rays amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-4. The Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they destroyed the Angels 9-2. The Mariners got 18 hits as they dismantled the A's 11-5. The Rangers brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they got the win in extra innings over the Cardinals 4-3. The Braves allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Padres 4-3. The Pirates allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 6-3. Caleb Smith was victorious for the 5th time this season, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies 2-0. The Chicago Cubs completed a 3-game series sweep as they got the best of the Brewers at home 4-2. The Giants had lost their previous 8 games but put a halt to that as they got a road win against Arizona 5-1. The Colorado Rockies had 12 hits as a team as they bested Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the American League Central, Dan Altavilla had his first victory of the year as the Mariners got past the Tigers 3-2. The New York Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 1-0. The White Sox totaled 11 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 3-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Indians launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-2. Zach Godley got the win number 7 thus far, helping the Blue Jays to the win against the Padres 9-7. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Orioles broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the Red Sox on the road 6-0. Parker Bridwell got the W and now has 5 this year, helping the Halos defeat the Rangers 3-2. Matt Chapman was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs as the Athletics defeated the Astros 4-3. He also extended his hitting streak to 17 games. The Cubs held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-1. The win was their 6th in a row. The Reds allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-4. Eduardo Escobar smacked a home run and drove in 3 as the D-backs got the best of the Rays 6-5. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Metropolitans tallied 5 home runs overall as they secured the win in extras against the Rockies 8-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers halted their 6-game losing streak as they took down the visiting Braves 5-2. The Washington Nationals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 8-3. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Detroit Tigers smacked 15 team hits as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 7-5. Entering the day's action, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, and the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central. The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Tigers hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Orioles 8-4. The Kansas City Royals combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the White Sox on the south side 3-1. The Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 7-3. Jake Odorizzi got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run as the Twins claimed the victory over the Marlins 3-1. He is among the AL leaders in wins. Michael Chavis drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs, helping lead the Red Sox to a win over the Rays 14-2. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. The Texas Rangers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the A's in Oakland 2-0. The Seattle Mariners racked up 11 hits as a team as they blew out the Jays 8-1. The Houston Astros put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 4-2. The Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 5-1. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 4-3. The Philadelphia Phillies combined for 10 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-0. The Chicago Cubs combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-1. Robbie Ray collected his 8th win overall as the Diamondbacks took care of the Cardinals 3-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Dodgers launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the visiting Mets 6-1. The San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Rockies 7-4. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Detroit Tigers put together 10 total hits as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-1. The Baltimore Orioles held their opponent to just 2 hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 1-0. The Mariners sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 8-3. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 6-4. Jose Quintana tossed a dominating complete game shutout as the Northsiders took down the Southsiders 5-0. Nick Anderson grabbed his second win of the year as Tampa Bay rolled past the Blue Jays 4-2. The New York Yankees swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the visiting Red Sox 8-5. The A's allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Angels 4-2. The Astros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-2. The New York Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 8-1. The Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 3-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Cincinnati Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-2. The Rockies combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 3-0. Joe Musgrove earned win number 7 this season, leading the Buccos to a win over San Diego 3-1. The Diamondbacks grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 6-5. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Cleveland Indians finished off a 3-game sweep as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 15-4. Heading into the day, the Tigers sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, and the Indians are atop the division. The Royals pounded out 17 hits in this one as they dismantled the White Sox 10-3. As of today, the White Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, while the Royals are at the bottom of the division. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 9-8. At the start of the day, the Angels are in 2nd place in the AL West, while the Twins sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. The Rays tossed a combined 1-hitter as they took down the Red Sox on the road 2-1. In the standings, the Red Sox sit in 1st place in the American League Eastern Division, and the Rays are at the bottom of the division. The Yankees pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-0. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in 2nd place in the AL East, and the Yankees are 3rd in the division. The Orioles allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Rockies 3-2. Entering the day's action, the Orioles sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, while the Rockies sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division. The Rangers stopped their 6-game losing streak as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 2-1. Heading into the day, the Mariners sit in last place in the American League West Division, while the Rangers are 3rd in the division. Marcus Semien plated 3 runs on the day as the Athletics defeated the Astros 8-5. In the standings, the Astros are leading the AL West, and the Athletics are 4th in the division. Miguel Andujar drove in 3, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 4-2. As of right now, the Braves sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, and the Nationals are atop the division. The Mets earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the visiting Marlins 11-7. Entering the day's action, the Mets sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, while the Marlins are at the bottom of the division. The San Diego Padres combined to allow only 4 hits as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 2-1. At the start of the day, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division, while the Padres sit in last place in the National League West Division. The Giants totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-2. As of today, the Pirates are in 2nd place in the NL Central, while the Giants sit in 4th place in the National League West. Paul Goldschmidt had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, as the Cardinals took care of the Brewers 7-0. He is among the NL leaders in on-base percentage. As of right now, the Cardinals sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division, while the Brewers are 3rd in the division. The Cubs completed a 3-game series sweep as they got a road win against Arizona 3-0. In the standings, the Diamondbacks sit in 1st place in the National League West Division, while the Cubs sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division. The Los Angeles Dodgers smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-3. Entering the day's action, the Dodgers are in 2nd place in the NL West, and the Phillies sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Just over the river from Windsor, Ontario. We're in downtown Detroit at lovely Comerica Park. Tonight, a matchup out of the AL Central between the Minnesota Twins and the Detroit Tigers. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Franklin Perez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're looking at a guy that knows how to pitch. Last year, his ERA was just under 3.5 for the season, and I would imagine going into the offseason, he's looking to better that, and hopefully he gets off to a good start. We'll see if that starts in this one today.
Standing in, Byron Buxton. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the at-bat. Start of a 4-game set as the game's first pitch misses for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, Matty V, we got a couple of teams right now that haven't been playing very good baseball, D-Row. One of these two teams needs to get things turned around and start things off on a good note and win the first game of the series.
It just takes one W to put a good taste in your mouth. I'm telling you, I know both teams come in on a losing streak, but someone finds a gap, someone puts their best foot forward and has a nice outing on the mound. This can turn around super quick.
And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, no doubt. I'm here to watch the dynamic play of Byron Buxton. He's already snatched 20 bags this year. When you think about it, there are not a lot of guys stealing 20 bases anymore. So that's already a big year in terms of stealing bases. And he's not even done yet.
The next twin up, Ronnie Rodriguez. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. High in the air out to center field. Jones is in his tracks now. And that's out number 2.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Striding in, Jorge Polanco. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a liner. Foul. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
2 out, nobody on. Line drive, base hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
In now, Eddie Rosario. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And the off-speed pitch is taken here, a ball and a strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there, and even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. This is pulled into right. Number 50 is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1 left for Minnesota. Twins nothing. Tigers coming to bat. Here. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Tigers, the center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, I know they dropped the first 3 games of this road trip, but you got to find a way to shower it off. I always said that when I left the field after I took that shower after the game, it's got to go down the drain. That game has got to go away. They find themselves in a new series right now with a chance to redeem themselves.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers leadoff hitter. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Over at the knees, and that's the second strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. This guy is a member of the 500 home run club. Now, that club isn't as exclusive as it used to be, but that's a lot of dingers. Appreciate this guy. It's going to be fun to watch him. I'm great.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Here's the pitch. Looked like that one tied him up a bit, a swing and a miss. One out, nobody on. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And he takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Next up for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball one.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
And this one's too far inside. Ball two.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last two pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two and 2 the count. Jerko trying to get there. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Sent out to straightaway center field. Buxton waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Up next for Minnesota, Jed Jerko. He'll lead it off here to begin the second.
The first baseman, number 4, Jed Jerko.
Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Lugo has a play. Makes the play, 1 away.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Here's Miguel Sano. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1.
Nope. That's inside.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Two balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano. Two and 1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
The 2-1. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Jones coming on. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
At the plate, Mitch Garver. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. 2 out, nobody on. Hard hit ball to second. Goodrum is up with it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Here's C.J. Cron now. He's always a long ball threat. Currently 4th in the American League in that department.
Yeah, but no home runs over his last 10 games. And we'll see if he gets off the schneid in this one.
Have to be careful with this guy, though, Dero. No home runs in his last 10. That doesn't mean a whole lot. This guy can hit the ball at the ballpark any day, anywhere when he's swinging the bat well.
First delivery to him on the way. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Rodriguez going back On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively.
The right fielder.
And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power, but he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
Now to the plate, number 50. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First offering on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. Rosario is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Batting 6th, the second baseman, Nico Goodrum.
Stepping up now, Nico Goodrum, and he's someone they're going to have to watch out for. You can see he's been a tough out over the last couple of series. First pitch coming. Here it is. And they start him out away with a called strike.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball, really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a curveball misses inside. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning.
Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Comerica Park right after this. Here's Brian Dozier now, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action.
Dozier.
Here's the first pitch to him. Bat explodes as this has popped up, and he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
Batting 9.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and digging in next to be the switch hitting catcher Matt Wieters. Here comes the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Jones. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The center fielder, number 25, Byron Buxton.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Twins are down on 4 pitches. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Stepping in, Harold Castro, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Here's another 0-2. Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2. Swing, and he pops him up. But this will land untouched. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2. But when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And there's one away. So with one away, let's give you a look at the standings in the American League's Central Division as you see where these two teams find themselves entering our ball game here today. Striding into the box, Darwin Lugo, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
The 3-1. Takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2. 1 out, nobody on. Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Rogers.
Standing in, Jake Rogers. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. 0-2 count and the pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Lugo leads off first with one away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Here's the 1-0. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike. The set and the 1-1. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Well, that 2-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Ready with the 2-1. Had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Line to the right side. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. Tigers leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. So digging in now, Ronnie Rodriguez. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
First delivery to him on the way. A high fastball is in there. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Ball 2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jorge Polanco. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Strike 2 on the curveball. 0-2.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch, or he's going to start getting hurt.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground.
2-2.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Polanco around first, heading for second now. And this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
Yeah, everyone knows this guy's been having a great year at the plate, but he's not exactly a gazelle on the bases. But he turns on the jets here and makes it all the way to third. He might need an oxygen tank, but hey, he made it.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Rosario carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Hey, newsflash, guess where the next pitch is going after that ugly swing? I guarantee you he tries to get him to reach again.
The 1-1 home doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. Now the 2-1. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. And he fouls this one off. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with one gone. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder has a beat on it, and that's the second out of the inning. And even with two away now, that ball just didn't get out there deep enough, so they'll hold him at third base.
Number 4, Jed Jerko.
Digging in, Jed Jerko. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set, and the pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the quickness. I know he's a great two-strike hitter, but this at bat, he's going to have to find a way to nickel and dime and get this thing back to even.
Ready on 0-2. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs trying to get it right by him.
Polanco on third with 2 out. Here's the 2-2. Pitches away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Twins wind up stranding one. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Ready for another chance. Number 4 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Number 4.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. That's a hit. The first of the game for the Tigers.
Now batting, first baseman Miguel. Cabrera.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, while you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Two-0 count. The pitch hit hard on the ground to the right, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one, and that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, there's
Now
another
back,
base
the
knock right there.
hitter.
Hitting streak now
CJ.
up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games. Nah, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
The 1-0 home. Smoke toward third. Right to him. Dozier on to first to complete the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Standing in now, number 50, as he'll take a look at a curveball that drops in there on the outer half. It's strike 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
Hey, what a job right here to put yourself in position to get out of this one after giving up back-to-back singles to the first 2 batters.
Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Leading off for the Twins.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now here's the pitch. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Up next for Minnesota, the catcher, Mitch.
Stepping
Garver.
into the box, Mitch Garver. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Swing, and he pops him up. Goodrum is calling for it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, the second baseman, Brian Dozier.
So 2 are gone in the Twins' half of the 5th, and that'll bring up the power-hitting second baseman Brian Dozier. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
Here it comes on 1-1. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Fly ball out to straightaway right. Under it is the right fielder. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. Halfway home, still no score. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they're not doing a very good job of hitting off the fastball today, which he said is a necessity in today's game. Otherwise, he explained, the pitcher never feels uncomfortable and believes he can get anyone out at any time. That hasn't been too far from the truth in this one, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Into the box now,
Nico
Goodrum looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB. All right, let's see if that leadoff single gets him going right now. They've taken it on the chin for most of this game, being a little passive at the plate in their approach. Let's see if that starts them off and they start to go more ambush tactics.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Harold Castro. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Here comes the first pitch. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1. Goodrum gets his lead at first, nobody out. Sacrifice attempt here. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful.
Now batting, third baseman, Darwell Lugo.
At the plate, Darwell Lugo reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. From the stretch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Fastball just inside. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Too high, and it's 3-0. Three and 1.
Love that pitch right there, and he executed it perfectly. A big arcing curveball that starts at the batter's hip and then just bends onto the inside corner. A lot of hitters have a tendency to open up way too early, and they can't make good contact on that pitch.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Now batting, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Right there for strike 1. On the season, Rogers is carrying a slugging percentage under 350. Needless to say, he's not a big extra base hitter home run guy right here. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Here now the 2-2. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Jacoby Jones. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Matt Wieters. He's set to lead it off in the Minnesota end of the 6th.
Matt Wieters.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. That finds the zone, a called strike. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Ready with the 0-2. Softly hit to the left side. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, especially to lead off an inning. game tied and it's getting late, that could prove to be pivotal.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Daniel Norris takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the sixth inning.
For the Tigers, number 44, Daniel Norris.
Here's Byron Buxton now,
as he'll swing and pop this one up near second base.
Goodrum is there, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Ronnie Rodriguez.
Stepping into the box, Ronnie Rodriguez. No hits to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Runner's going. Hit on the ground out to short. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are two on with one away now.
Hey, hit and run right there. I know the guy had to pull up on second base because the ball didn't get to the outfield, but you know what? You'll take the knock. First and second, regroup. Let's see what happens.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. The 1-0 pitch. Line toward right center. Jones is there, two gone.
Absolutely jumped all over that fastball, and it might have been a home run if he had any elevation under it, but it was basically right at the outfielder.
Head-to-head numbers with Daniel Norris. He's collected 11 hits in 39 at-bats. He's 2-0 to the Twins left fielder.
Pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-0. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. Three and one.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
He's set the 3-1. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Hit back up the middle. He's got it. On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Twins strand a pair. We are still scoreless. Digging in the switch hitter, number 4.
Leading
He's
up
1 for
for
2
the
in the ball
Tigers.
game.
The shortstop, number 4.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped him up. Garver over to his right. 1 out.
Now back,
Every
first
pitcher loves to
baseman,
get quick outs, right?
Miguel
How about that? One pitch,
Cabrera.
1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
Nope.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Nope, right.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
There's a strike with the fastball as he gets back in the count at 3-1. And Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first with a base on ball.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, C.J. Cron. He's flied out and hit into a double play in 2 at-bats. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Comes set, and the 0-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. And that'll get down for a base hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Wow, the pitcher must be just shaking his head. That pitch wasn't anywhere near the strike zone, but he gave it the old tomahawk chop and somehow connected with it anyway. Now he's standing on second, and he even has to smile about that one.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Second baseman, Nico.
Stepping up now, Nico Goodrum, who was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. First pitch of the at-bat. 0-1 the count. Comes set with the 0-1. Fouled off. Cabrera on third. Cron at first. 1 gone. That misses. 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Pulled toward right center field. Calling for it, Buxton. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
This has pretty much been a pitcher's duel so far, so any way you can score a run, in a sac fly right there brings home the first run of the game here in the middle innings.
Here's the Minnesota skipper making his way out to the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. He'll depart after 5 2/3 as it'll be up to the bullpen to keep his guys in the ball game. Fernando
attention,
Romero
please.
is going to come
Now
on in relief
pitching for
as he'll be
Minnesota,
making his 20th
number
appearance of the
77,
season.
Fernando Romero.
Harold Castro will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2.
That changeup came in at 89 miles an hour. You know a guy throws hard when his off speed is in the high 80s.
And 2-2. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Tigers get just the 1. We're through 6 full. It's the Tigers 1 and the Twins nothing. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary.
Eduardo Jimenez takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Number 4, Jed Gurto.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. The 1-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Castro has a beat on it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel Sano.
One gone now in the Minnesota 7th, and the next to bat would be the big third baseman Miguel Sano. First delivery to him on the way. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball, middle of the zone.
Now the 2-1. is laid off of for ball number 3.
I got 3-1.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
The 3-1. This ball will be chopped foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it. But when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Digging in, Mitch Garver, 0 for 2 for him to this point. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fouled away. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Working for the punch out and the offering. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the power-hitting second baseman Brian Dozier. First pitch on its way. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. Sano, the runner at first with 2 gone. Line drive, base hit down the line. And now it'll kick around in the corner. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1.
Hey, I have no problem with that take right there. Reliever coming in. You haven't seen this guy for a while. Gives yourself a chance to calibrate what he's got.
The 0-1 offering. High and deep to left center field. Jones going back on it. At the track, and it's off the wall in front of the bullpen.
You know, it's awfully difficult to score runs late in the game after being down by 1, D-Row. That base hit drives in 2. That's a huge base hit.
What a momentum swing. What an AB right there. Now you got to grab your leather and go out and flash some D for the boys.
Buck Farmer will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 45, Buck Farmer.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Byron Buxton. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Looking at his career totals, Buxton is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Fastball called for strike 2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. Ready with the 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder, and no one will track it down. The 1-2 pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder. Ronnie Rodriguez would be next. Payoff pitch on its way, and he fouls this one off. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Bottom half of the inning here in Detroit. Get up and stretch. It's the Twins 2 and the Tigers 1. So stepping in, Darwell Lugo. It was a walk in his last trip.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is right there, 1 down.
Now batting, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Ready for another shot now, Jake Rogers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh, tried to check his swing there as this is hit to the left side. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
In now, Jacoby Jones. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 2-1. Silvino Braccio has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the eighth.
Number 61, Silvino Braccio.
So coming to the plate, Ronnie Rodriguez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Rodriguez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball 1.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Now the 1-0. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. A good performance thus far by the visiting Twins, and they lead it here in the 8th as you get a look at our line score to this point.
Jorge Polanco.
So striding in, Jorge Polanco, 2 for 3 for him so far, including a triple. He's set. Here it comes. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Polanco around first, heading for second now. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Standing in now, Eddie Rosario, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Rosario has a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Braccio, a 5'10" right-hander. He's got plenty of contract security. This is the first year of a new 5-year deal.
Hey, I know multi-year deals can be scary, but this guy is in the prime of his career right now. I expect this to be a win-win for him and the ball club.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. The 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Coming to the plate now, Jed Jerko. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First delivery to him on the way. Lays off 1-0.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
The 2-1 home. Popped him up. Rogers moving to his left, and he brings it in on the warning track.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, Miguel Sano, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 offering. Popped him up. Rogers is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Trevor Hildenberger is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39, Trevor Hildenberger.
Leading off the inning, number 4, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The shortstop, number 4.
First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0. Lifted in the air out to left. Rosario is right there, and he's got it for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera, stands in. And the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. The 0-1. This is lined to left.
And I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Into the box, C.J. Cron, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 0-1 pitch. And there's ball 1. Two balls and a strike to C.J. Cron.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Grounded to third. Fielded cleanly. Dozier on to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Daniel Stump enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Settling in now, Mitch Garver. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 1-2 to the Twins catcher. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the ninth.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. He might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Brian Dozier. A ball and no strikes. It was a two-bagger for him in his last at-bat. And it's fouled away. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Hard hit ball towards the hole and into left field for a one-out hit.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
In now, Matt Wieters, standing in from the right side as he takes strike one. Dozier, base runner at first with one out. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball one. The 1-1. Fouled off. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are two gone now.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So it's a runner at first with two men out, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. First offering on its way. Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Waiting on it, the right fielder, and that ends the inning. One left for Minnesota. They lead it 2-1. Taylor Rogers takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Minnesota, number 55, Taylor Rogers.
Next for the Tigers, number 50. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
Not an easy thing to do to score off the game's elite closers, but down by 1 at home, you've got a chance with that last at bat.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Into the box now, Nico Goodrum. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point. Here comes the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
1 out, nobody on. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
Tried to get him to bite on that curveball, but no luck. It'll be interesting to see what he goes with now with the count even at 2-2.
The 2-2. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Rodriguez is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Harold Castro.
In now, Harold Castro. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the ninth. Sano trying to get there. Last breath for the Tigers. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Here now the 2-2. This pitch is popped up. And that is going to wrap things up as the catch is made, and the Twins will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over. Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. Minnesota jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Fernando Romero.
Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, the Chicago White Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-6. The Twins relief pitcher, number 71, won his fourth game thus far, leading the Twins to the win over the Yankees 2-1. It was their fifth straight victory. The Cleveland Indians launched 3 home runs as they beat the visiting Rays 6-4. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim hit 3 long balls as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 7-3. Trent Thornton got the win, number 7 thus far, as the Blue Jays claimed the win over the Orioles 4-2. The Arizona Diamondbacks swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-2. Matt Olson smacked a home run and drove in 3 as the Athletics defeated the Astros 6-5. Jose Leclerc collected win number 2 on the year, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 4-2. The Philadelphia Phillies put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the visiting Marlins 9-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-0. The Mets smacked 15 team hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 8-6. Miles Michaelis collected his 8th win overall as the Cardinals got by the Dodgers 2-1. The Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 2-0. The San Diego Padres allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pulled away from the Nationals 12-1. The Reds combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 9-2. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Phils racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 5-4. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. The White Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 9-5. The Indians totaled 13 hits as a team as they sealed the game with a walk-off win against the Mets 5-4. The Boston Red Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 7-4. The Minnesota Twins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Braves 1-0. The New York Yankees had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-3. The A's went deep 4 times as they took down the visiting Mariners 11-2. The Rangers relief pitcher, number 37, got his second W of the season as the Rangers pulled away from the Angels 5-4. The Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 11-2. The Nationals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 5-3. The Cubs sent 3 balls into the seats as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 7-2. The Pirates picked up 14 hits in total as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 10-9. The Rockies combined for 4 total home runs as they blasted the Astros 12-1. Robert Stock got win number 1 on the year as the Padres grabbed the victory over the Cardinals 4-3. Sam Gaviglio grabbed his second win of the year as the Blue Jays pushed past the Giants 4-3. They now have 5 straight wins. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Daytime baseball from the home of the Phils since 2004, Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Today, the finale of this quick two-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies are riding an 8-game win streak. They'll try to run it to 9 next. Zach Eflin, a right-hander from Florida. Gets the ball as the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
First pitch of the at-bat. And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
First pitch, 135.
A bouncer up the middle. And that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
Ronald Torre is the next to bat. As he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner, it's 0-1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 2 home runs, 26 RBIs. Set to deliver the 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Dero, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner and foul, though it had the home run distance. Here now the 2-2. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Scooped up and the off balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, you know, the man hitting cleanup has had a rough go of it lately. Look, they need his power to come back. There's no other way to say it. He has 0 home runs last month, and he hits in the middle of the order. They expect big things from him, and so am I. This team will not go anywhere unless he starts to get hot.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Here comes the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Cabrera makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. 2-0 now. Eflin, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
The 3-1. And he fouls this one off. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, number 50. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's the strike with the breaking ball.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Ready with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Jones stands at second with 2 gone. And 2. Here it is. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We are scoreless on the show. Casey Mize, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Phillies, the shortstop, Gene.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they've been in a serious tailspin of late, winning just once in their previous 10 games.
Yeah, Matty, this road trip's been a little bit of a struggle for this team. First 4 games, they find themselves 1-3, haven't played particularly well. They'll find a way to regroup. They have to find a way to play a little bit more fundamentally sound. Start there first.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Heading out toward shallow right. Maben has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, man, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's hit 6 home runs in his last 10 games, and he's taking the league by storm right now. He's punishing every mistake he sees, and we'll see if he can lose another ball over the wall again today.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Adam Halsey. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
And that misses 2-2. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. He stays alive, still 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Drilled to the right side. Reyes has it. A flip from short right gets him, and there are two away.
Batting third.
Good range shown off into the hole right there.
Right.
That's not an easy play, but
Harper.
these guys make it look that way sometimes.
And now Bryce Harper, a real threat with the bat, currently the National League home run leader.
When you're drawing up plans for your club in spring training, you'd love to have pop and power from your corner outfield spots, and they certainly have that in this guy right here.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with two men out. Swung on in the dirt, strike three. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Phillies turned away their first time around. On to inning number 2 from Citizens Bank Park. No score. Stepping up to the plate, Nico Goodrum. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night.
Nico Goodrum.
First pitch on its way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
Ready now, Dawa Lugo, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Lugo stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He's in year 1 of a new 3-year deal.
I know this ain't a ton of job security, but it's certainly better than a 1-year deal. A 2 to 3 year deal puts yourself in a position where you can really invest in this team.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Batting second, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
So striding forward now, Jake Rogers. He went deep in the contest last night. Here comes the first pitch. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner. And he goes with the pitch here and drives it the other way to deep right. Back goes Harper, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Third home run for him on the year as the Tigers grab a 1-0 lead.
Well, he hit a homer last night, too, so it's obvious that he's in a groove right now. My advice to this staff, don't give him anything he can extend his arms on. You do, and he's going to make you pay for it just like he did.
Digging in, Cameron Maben. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Halsey racing back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Good job there to jump ahead with the fastball. If he's going to get back on track out there, the fastball is what he's going to start to need locating first and foremost. Then he can work his other pitches off of that.
Comes set. The 0-1. Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. Now a long throw home. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores. Well, that's his first major league hit. There might not be too many more to come considering he's a pitcher, but I'm sure that's still a pretty exciting moment for him.
Hey, listen, hits are hard to come by, Matt. I only had one in my entire 18-year career. 1 for 15, but hey, I still remember that one hit.
Standing in now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He singled to open up the ball game. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball well outside. Mize is off of first with 2 away. Working for the punch out and the offering. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Not your normal put away pitch, a 2-strike fastball down in the zone, but he was able to get wood on it and foul it away.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Tigers 2 and the Phillies nothing. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. first two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
2-2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
So next to the plate for the Phils, JT Realmuto. And you can see he really enjoys hitting here at Citizens Bank Park, which is not a shocker. It's a good place to be a hitter. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses, ball one.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Goodrum shading to his right. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Michael Franco.
Coming to the plate now, Michael Franco. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First offering on its way. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball one.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
1-1 the count. 2 out, nobody on. That's popped up out towards short right field. Torreyes over to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. They trail things here 2-0. At the plate, Ronald Torreyes. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Looped out toward third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So 1 away in the inning, and it's time to check out the standings in the National League East to see where the Phils find themselves entering play today. Digging in to try it again, Miguel Cabrera. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First offering on its way. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
The windup and the 0-1. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts
50.
in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Into the box, number 50. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. The 1-0. It is a fastball and off the plate for a ball.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Fouled off. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're up 2-0. Here's Andrew McCutchen now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First pitch coming. Here it is. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. McCutchen, or just Kutch as he's frequently referred to. He was selected in the 1st round back in 2005.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Stepping in now, Luis Renfroe, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
3-0 now.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
Now the 3-0 offering comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Eflin.
The pitcher, Zach Eflin, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And they'll put the tag on him going to first, but the sacrifice is successful.
The batter,
Sacrifice
number 2.
was in order right there as he gets the bunt down right there. And sometimes it's easier to just tag him instead of making that throw to first base.
Now batting, Gene Segura. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike there, 0-1. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Hard liner to center field. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. One left for Philadelphia. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the
Digging
Tigers,
in now, Nico Goodrum, as we begin the top of the 4th. First delivery to him on the way. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
0-1.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
And he falls behind 0-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Harper. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So with that, let's call on the guys in the graphics department to put up the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And both guys throwing the country hardball so far. Top speeds of 95 and 97. Now at the plate, Dawa Lugo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
The 1-2. Hops this one up. Hoskins has room in foul territory. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And the pitch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. McCutchen going back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, but they're on top 2-0. Stepping in, Adam Halsey. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
In his career, Halsey begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. Pulled toward right center field. Jones has a read on it. Makes the play, one away.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
No runs, no hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Maben back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
The first baseman, number 17, Rhys Hoskins.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First offering on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. The 1-0. Is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. And the Phillies are into the hit column.
Nice piece of hitting right there. He obviously recognized cutter away, stayed inside it, and was able to drive it the other way.
Real Muto.
In now, JT Realmuto as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 1-0 misses, ball 2. The 2-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1.
Hey, from a pitcher's standpoint, sometimes the greatest pitch is the slider that backs up. He got away with that one, but he wants that thing to bury down the way.
Now the 2-1. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
2 men on, 2 out, and that means Michael Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Now the 1-1 pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And it's gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 7 home runs for him on the year now as the Phillies move out in front 3-2.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
The left fielder,
into the box
22.
now, Andrew McCutchen. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. One and 1 to Andrew McCutchen. 3 runs already home here. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time is looked at for ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder has a beat on it, and that's the 3rd out. But the Phillies use the long ball here, and they get 3 on this 3-run home run. We're through 4, and Philadelphia's taken a 3-2 lead. Here's Cameron Maybin now.
Leading off for Detroit, the right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Here comes the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
One and 2 now.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
The 1-2. Popped up. Segura is under it. 1 out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Casey Mize.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Casey Mize. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. One and one, the count to the Tigers pitcher. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Jacoby Jones, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now the 1-0. Misses off the plate. 5th inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Hit hard to third. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
I think that base hit surprised him more than anything. He's gotten so used to setting guys down at 9 in a row at that point that he just assumed he'd get him too.
First things first, here's a throw over and the runner back. Standing in now, Ronald Torreyes, as he lines it hard to the right side but out of play. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. And there he goes towards second. Pitch outside. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Jones at second with 2 down. Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
Hey guys, right there, you look for weaknesses. Can a guy come in? Can he command in? Obviously not the case in this situation. He went to the well outside half 3 times, and eventually the batter made a nice adjustment.
In now, Miguel Cabrera, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And that's too high, ball 2.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Palsy ranging back. Still ranging back. Gone! A 3-run shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera, number 14 on the season, and it's now 5-3.
Well, he was over in the series before that blast, so that's just about as welcome a sight as he could hope for. He got a pitch to his liking and took out a lot of frustration with that swing.
Into the box now, number 50. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. No hits to this point. Now this one to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left, number 11 for him on the season, and it's now 6-3.
I'll tell you, the guy on the bump is wishing there was a mercy rule in professional baseball right about now. Hey, but there's no such luck. He's just got to own those back-to-back homers and the rest of it until he gets off the hook, which might be very soon.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, Nico Goodrum. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
The 1-2. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. So good work on a 1-2 count to get on base.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
Here comes the Philly skipper on his way out toward the mound, and a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Juan Nicasio takes over here with a runner at first and now 2 gone in the inning.
Number 12, Juan Nicasio.
Dawa Lugo will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat, and he fouls this one off. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound the zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Here's a look over to first, and the runner will get back standing. The 1-2 gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. Last half of the 5th coming up. Tigers lead this one 6-3. Striding in once again, Luis Renfroe. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Too high, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Two and 0. Line, but speared on a hop. And he's retired 1 away.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Cesar Hernandez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 9 homers and 48 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. Lifted the other way to left center. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, G. Segura.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Jean Segura. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. The 1-1. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down and the inning continues.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Digging in once again, Adam Halsey. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. The 1-0. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Taken, called strike 2 on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 now. Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. The 1-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. Throw won't get him.
Now batting, the right fielder, Bryce.
Now in the box, Bryce Harper looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
1-0 count. Here it is. Hit out towards second. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And to score, the runner from second.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here. So he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make one good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's in there for a strike. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman.
Don't make your manager be the bad guy in this situation. I know you struggled a little bit right here. You got to find a way to get through this 5th inning and qualify for that win.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Halsey on second. Harper at first. 2 out in the inning. And it's fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Here now the 2-2. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. And it ain't coming back. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Home run number 15 for him thus far as they move out in front 7-6. How about the work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas?
Yeah, Matt, you know what, D-Roll, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game. Boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
Daniel Norris, a 6-foot 2-inch left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill. Standing in now, JT Realmuto. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Maben is there, and the inning is over. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. Through 5 innings, it's the Phillies 7 and the Tigers 6. David Robertson takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Jake Rogers will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes ball 1. So far this season, Rogers is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Robertson, a right-hander standing just under 6 foot at 5'11". His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Got him to go down swinging there. Jake Rogers goes quietly leading off the 6th inning.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
In now, Cameron Maybin, as he'll to bunt here, but misses for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Robertson's ready. 3-1 pitch on its way. There's ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
C.J. Cron will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with the runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
C.J. Cron.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And the runner back safely. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 22 home runs and 58 runs batted in. Throw over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. Runners on first with 1 down. That's wide. 2-0.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. Now a throw over. Runners back. Set to deliver on 2-1. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Another full count offering on its way. Sent on the ground out to second. Segura for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back in Philadelphia right after this. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way, but first, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said that the 7 runs they've put on the scoreboard today have been a total effort from this lineup. Everyone is doing their job right now, and that's something they've continued to emphasize to their players. He just hopes to see them stay on the attack the rest of the way.
Your attention, please.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Now
Victor Alcantara will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season. Ready once again, Michael Franco. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
The 3rd baseman, Michael Franco.
First offering on its way. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Now the 2-0 home. Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw just in time as they get him. By an island.
Andrew.
1 out for the Phillies in there.
Take the base.
Close one, 8-7 is how it finishes today. Philadelphia used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
Our final line.
The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. In the AL Central, the Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 5-2. The Astros sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-6. The Seattle Mariners combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Indians 2-1. Irvin Santana grabbed win number 9 this year as the Mets grabbed a win against the Twins 3-1. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in the NL. Sam Gaviglio got his 3rd win this season as Toronto took care of the Rays 3-2. The Bo Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the visiting Orioles 4-0. It was their 7th win in a row. The Oakland Athletics broke up their 5-game losing skid as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 11-4. Cesar Hernandez plated 3 runs on the day as the Phillies disposed of the Cubs 7-1. The Nationals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 9-5. The Cincinnati Reds launched 3 home runs as they beat the Cardinals on the road 11-7. Yohan Lopez got his 9th win out of the pen as the Diamondbacks took care of the Padres 3-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers tallied 5 home runs overall as they toppled the Rockies 10-0. The San Francisco Giants got 11 hits overall as they beat the visiting Marlins 6-4. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting in the American League Central, the Jays picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 9-4. The White Sox held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-0. The Cleveland Indians allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 2-0. The Philadelphia Phillies hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-2. The Rays sent 3 balls into the seats as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 5-3. The Angels put together 10 total hits as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 9-3. The A's smacked 15 team hits as they sank the Mariners 10-3. The Houston Astros launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-5. The Atlanta Braves totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 13-8. Zach Wheeler got the win, throwing 8 innings, allowing 1 earned run, leading Washington to a win against the Mets 3-1. The Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 8-1. The Cardinals' starting pitcher, number 62, allowed nothing in his complete game shutout win, helping lead the Cards past Cincinnati 4-0. Taijuan Walker got his 6th win of the year out of the bullpen, helping the Diamondbacks grab a victory against the Brewers 7-4. Paul Blackburn tossed a dominating complete game shutout as San Diego beat the Dodgers 5-0. David Dahl was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, leading the Rockies to a win over the Giants 4-2. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. In the AL Central, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-0. As of right now, the Angels sit in second place in the American League West. They're 18.5 games out of first, while the Tigers sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division. They're 13.5 out of first place. Steven Gonsalves pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, leading Minnesota past the Royals 3-0. At the start of the day, the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division, 17 games out of first, while the Twins are second in the division, 11.5. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Red Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, sweeping their way to a World Series championship. It has been an incredible year for them and a dominant postseason run. We'll see if they can do it again next year.